Alrighty, good morning everyone. Quite an earlier start than what we normally do. I wanted to kill two birds with one stone. And with today being FanFest, or, well, tonight, when everything kicks off, might as well get everything done and get ready. You know, in another 12 hours. Oh, someone's trying to buy a house. I'm gonna wait a bit, because I might need to ask my FC. Actually, I'll ask him now. It's another beautiful day in Ishgard. The Dragonsong Wars ended. And there are absolutely no troubles that I'm aware of. That's what I would say. There's been talk of sky pirates in Ishgard. Ah, you have the look of a lad who's seen his fair share of trouble. Mayhap you'd be willing to help me with mine. I'm in need of a capable sort to head into the sea of clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies at a cloud top was a real weight off my mind. But it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard bells ago. I've been praying for a glimpse of our sails ever since. Can't help fearing the worst. What if she's run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors will have other ponds of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe from now the airship production has, if you will excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel worth a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers are like to paint themselves as dashing explorers, braving the unknown. But the truth of their nature is right there in the name, sky pirates. Given half the chance, they'll strip you of your ship and every last scrap of cargo crying, "Yah-ha-ha!" as they launch you screaming, "Over the rails!" I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to climb Cloud Top. That's where the shipment was bound. Inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, my poor helmsman. Ask Ronchamon. He'll know what any man does. Oh, alright then. Let's get over there. Ronchamon. A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that certainly would explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did in fact spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards just a short while ago, but it seems disinclined to make port here. I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any sign of an errant supply ship. Oh. Keeping a lookout for any airship that might be flying about. Uh-oh. Not so fast, buddy. Aid! Aid, I say, these villains mean to plunder my cargo. What we got here then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? Yeah, I do. Care to find out how? Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroic tale, won't it? A tale of how 3 Skyrock pirates fed a meddling little shite his own bloody eyes. You guys have no idea who I am, do you? What the? Oh gods, I know that ship, it's... So you're the Scrags who have been dragging our good name through the mud. You're red-billed leopard. We ain't done naught to you and yours. What do you want with us? I think I made my position pretty clear. You have to take the mantle. You take on the mantle of Skypart. You agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad, and we can't have that. No hard feelings, though, eh? Oh, thank you, Mr. Leopard, thank you. I'm sure my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he'll likely knows a merchant or two who trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leopard, and any reward should reach me soon enough. As for you, adventurer, taking often someone beats me to the scene, but then I expect nothing else from a hero such as yourself, Naren. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know, too many other folk with one of the marvelous mana cutters the ironwork streamed up. Yeah, it is me. Well, then, seems you saved me the trouble tracking you down. I've been hoping to have a word with you, you see. What about? I'll put it straight. I'll put it to you straight. I need someone with out of a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. This wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now. I don't hold with the rubbing of honest folk. For me, you see, the Skypart's life's all about freedom. Freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of name, then look for me in standard in northern reaches the Blue Window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. Well, you said I used the mana cutter, and it's been a while since I busted this thing out. Set of red stands somewhere in the northern continent. Oh, there it is. See, these are kind of unique looking mana cutters. Why can't we get one of these? That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance, or are you here by invitation? Yes. And that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. Name's Stasia. Leopard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid, God's truth be told. Anyway, thanks to you coming to hear him out. If you follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest. pretty impressive. Might change Leoford's voice. Still trying to figure it out, and I'm waking up still. I come to you in person, and still you refuse my offer, arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Radlia, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear Leopold, how else will we propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life, but none else but your feeble crewmates at my back. Well, I fear for my life if your mangy crew at my back, on account of them being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. Thought you were cleverer than this, Red Bill, but no matter, I always get what I want in the end. It's merely a question of method. Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of Leon Leopold's little birds. He's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know when someone's invited instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. That was Radlia, captain of the Talons. She knows Leopold's the best skypider alive, and the fact that he won't join her sticks in the crew. Sticks in her craw. Whoops, can't read. I'm gonna talk to you. Sorry, Captain, I'm waking up too. Are you gonna let him talk to you like that, Captain? Should we teach them Red Bill some respect? Patience. When all this is over, we shall see who rules the sky. Oh, got a lot of you loaded. Oh, there, hero. I promised you high adventure, and a high adventure you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Clouds, our very own ghost ship. Or what the folk have taken to call on one anyway. Every day for the past few weeks brought us a new sight in the self-same vessel. A massive airship of queer design adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there are a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them has been seen since. And so naturally they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted. Like I said, an honest to God's ghost ship. Interesting. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Allagans, but we won't know it's for sure until we've had ourselves a good poke around inside. And liberated whatever ancient treasures she's got molded away in their hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Finding has the easy part. We can't have, well, we can't do that as a veteran explorer. Finding her will be the easy part. But we can't do that as a veteran explorer waiting and afraid to fling himself face first into the jaws of danger. Now I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and glory and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Niren? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Red Bills? Alright, fine, you got me there. Then it's settled. Oh god, I really should, get some coffee. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Utata. She's working on her way to track the vessel. Oh, you know what would actually be cool? I would say, in a way, dyeable mounts. You could start with the mana cutter. Give it its own little paint job. Like you could, like the blue trim could be made into like red or green, or any other color you want to dye it. The white, the sail, the very seat on the inside. Greetings, name's Itata. I suppose you could call me the Red Bill's Chief of Engineering, Smithy, Carpentry, Magitech. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect me to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. There's fine to be done. Well, that's what we have you for. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning your project is proceeding as planned. That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amounts of in the background ether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utata tells us, a unique etheric signature. She's been built on a device that can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the Ecto Compass. It allows me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utata, you best stay here out of harm's way. Keep an eye on the Mather trails, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me. Now we got no way knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hull. Niren, best bring along a few mates that I know we can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. But I tell you, you'll be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case the honor brood decides to stick their beaks where they wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us. You can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. And honest to God's ghost ship. This is gonna be an adventure and a half. Oh, it's fast. Now comes the worst part, the waiting. I remember back in the day with each little subsequent, there it is. With each little subsequent update, people noticed that there was something poking around in the clouds. And it would just get more and more bigger. And people were like, what's that? Oh, right, Tayo's out of costume. I managed to get the red mage barding from Eureka. Let's put his little duds back on. There we go. I'm ready for brisk winter travel. Oh, right. Almost forgot. Is it moving? It is moving. Very slowly. Let's check the old Garlean network. That's just our glorious leader. Dragon's Wrath is an MSQ. Let me ask Rich and Batty. So I need one more game than roll. Okay. Oh, Richard is. Oh, that's one. I need at least one more person in the other alliance. He's Alliance B. No mechanic shenanigans. No mechanic shenanigans like the freaking Labyrinth of the Ancients. Oh, you don't have 4 people to stand on a platform? Well, then you're boned! Oh, there's the ship. I really should upgrade my guy. Why, what level? Oh, 90. Yeah, fine, we're gonna fucking steamroll this. Let me ask if Darian's coming. Oh, never mind. Alright, let's go. The Shadow of Vach, the Void Ark. Yeah, it's not Mach, it's Vach with a V. Look it up, it's Gaelic. Speed run the stupid ship. Yeah, we're missing someone. Oh no, the ghost got him. We lost someone. The ghost got him. Oh no, wait, he's right here. Look at that, just melted him. Absolutely devastating. No. Ah! It's acting like that's gonna hurt. Spooky. A lot of coffins on this ship. Oh no. Oh no, we're stuck. Oh, somebody break the line. Richard, break the line. Ah, we're free. All this loot I'm getting is just going to turn into Grand Company seals. Ooh, I never noticed the hands. Meddling mortals. Arise and taste the vengeance. My ravenous kindred. Oh, Diablo's back. Forgot about him. Ooh, this one's a little sturdy. Ah, the delectable aroma of fear. A terror. Long has it been since I last feasted. No, this cannot be. I'm endless as the stars. Oh, getting steamrolled, my dude. Time to put up another void sink down. the main void engine. You would intrude upon the Queen's bedchamber. Only agonizing death can cure such temerity. Return to me, my wayward claws. They never changed her death animation because she's a void scent. She doesn't burst into the particles. Hey, someone got a minion. Oop. Bugger me. I expected danger, but not a hellspawn bleeding nightmare made flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates though, did it? That's some crew you've got there, and no mistake. Right then, let's have a look inside that dirty gray coffer type thing. Someone tells me it's filled to the brim with booty. I mean, he's not wrong. Don't look at me, I never moved a muscle. What in the seven hells is that bastard doing? This way, swiftly now. Meow. Anyone else see a talking cat over there? Bloody hell, this adventure is getting clearer by the minute. Still, I'd rather take my chances with the prowling puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys, we're leaving. What about the loot? Fuck the loot. You can spend it when you're dead. You either follow the Furvall or make friends with the spell-singing Void One. Your choice. God damn it, how's an honest sky pirate meant to make a living? That thing's chasing us. The ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down? The Void Sense is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement, but the gate, it cannot be possibly large enough for the entire ship. He didn't need it. Just for that. The Queen's Coffin! He takes it beyond our reach! Well, there don't seem to be much point in hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. I had an interesting idea. On how another raid can be made MSQ forcible. There's two more when I unlock them. If you guys want to stay. I'm still here. Oh, Richard and Tharian. Excuse me. Alright, 'twas a bit touch and go in places, I grant you, but here we are. Here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foaming flagon of... Oh, hold on, are we missing someone? Did I tell Utata to wait for us here? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl company. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leopold, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a-quiver. Well, I hope you're content to admire it from afar. That vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Don't presume to measure me by your own limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineers shall suffer the consequences. perfect. A compass pointing the way just to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one who will use it. Come, lads, our business here is concluded. I'm sorry, Captain. Are they coming off guard? Get a bang on your head or something. The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight unless... what did you do to the compass? Who? Me? No. Besides slipping a link pearl encasing. So long as Aradia keeps it close, you can be damn sure she will. We'll know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it'll take her to notice my little gift? That's very clever and all, but how are you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on the derelict and its great big cannon? I ain't worked out that part yet, but I expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the Talons. Before we get into any of that, though, I got some questions what need answering. You wish to know more of the Void Ark, the ghost ship as you call it? The Void Ark, so that's its proper name. I like to hear whatever you can dare to tell us, puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you call me by my proper name. Can't she? I don't care if the Final Fantasy VII remake team will say, okay, it's Kate Sith, because everyone for the years has been calling it Kate Sith, when the proper Gaelic pronunciation is Ketchi. I will not respond to puss or cat, and most decidedly, not furball. My tale begins long ago in the city of Ark, which once stood in the lands of Yafame. The sorcerers of Ark were masters of destructive magics, and they brought terrible power to bear against Amtapor and Nim in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea. A catastrophe which my master, High Void Mage Cessair, was wise enough to foresee. Wait, colossal flood? You're talking about the Sixth Umbral Calamity? I suppose you would know it as such. Now, where was I? Oh yes, when they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Vaki Magi began construction of a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Cessair. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary then? How did it come to be so, I mean, what happened to all the people? Where did all the white scent come from? By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advances in Vaki sorcery were made for one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power. And the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities. So the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control. At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages entombed the great ruler of the Void-sent, Scathar, as the Shadow Queen. But in order to control such a potent prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required, and being Vok's premier sorcerer, Cessair was deemed best qualified, but otherwise my master might have never been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Cessair's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not be long subjugated. One after another, the lesser voids awoke, and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Cessair and the 53 Void Mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the fiends to their coffin, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over a derelict prison. If I remember me Umbral eras right, the stuff you described happened more than 1,500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure. since everything seems to be quiet on the board of your boat till just recently. I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I warm? One day, a void scent that had taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first, it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and began shattering seal after seal. I might have had something to do with that. It was Diablos, wasn't it? You have faced this bat-winged fiend before. It would seem then that the creature survived the encounter, and that he intends to celebrate his restoration by liberating his queen. Well, that explains that then, except for one small detail, namely where the queen's coffer went. After it fell out of the ship's belly, I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? If you recall, the great rift of the Ox Cannon ripped into the sky, You recall the great rift that the Ox Cannon ripped into the sky? That was a void gate. Okay, cool. So, I have an idea that was like, the Crystal Tower was just optional. However, with Shadowbringers, after a while, with the importance that it had to a certain character in the story, if you haven't seen my VOD, or if you're not familiar with it, I'm not going to say any spoilers, the dev team decided to make it mandatory, so that the emotional impact of the moment was even greater now that you knew the character. Because everyone was like, oh man, do the Crystal Tower raids first. Do the Crystal Tower raids first. Even I was like, do the Crystal Tower raids first. So, if we go back to the Void and we need to bring, like, a veritable army with us to help in restoring the 13th back from its destruction, if possible, we can use the Void Arc in order to ferry people with proper protection and everything into the Void. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the Void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The Void Scent, as you saw, only opened the gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, there is much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin ere the wards binding Scathach are dispelled. No. Smells like an adventure. It smells to me like an adventure. And who knows what ancient Baki treasures might stumble along the way. Gods know they'll make a nice change from all the Maligan tomestones we've been collecting. I will help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm. You understand? But I'll be damned if I let Radlia or the bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You only care for how you might be inconvenienced. If the Shadow Queen were to return, I would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings for a all. I said we'd help, didn't I? Before we go rushing in on search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. You might as well get back to your usual heroic employment, Niren. Well, you know when it's time to round up your mates again. The time is nigh, my dear Talons. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power, and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. Catch S rank and back unlock. Oh, there's an S rank. If I stay for the next one, I'll be back around. Katara will come back too. She needs a new invite. Bah! Whoop! Niren! I was just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. You remember Catchy, the Bach familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find Diablos in the Queen's coffin. There have been voids and sightings about pirates all over, so we know that the Batwing Empire is hiding someplace in the sky. Just don't know exactly where. As for going about pinpointing the location, Leopard and the Feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. We have a moment to spare too. We use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides that, Leopold's eager to have another hand help in the search. So come over to the park as soon as you're able, you know, the way from here, don't you? Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leopold, will you, before I strangle the both of them? How can we never get this map? This is the map of the Sea of the Clouds? I would assume so. If you're here to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you best turn around and walk straight out again. His aggravating fur balls turned my mood sour as a month-old veiled cold milk. Leopard Niren's come all this way to help us, at your request I might add. He deserves to hear what we stand on the search, at least. The search is giving me ulcers is what it is. By all reports, Diablos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. The sky is a vast dome, and as high as the ocean is deep. Not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Radlia. You remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, blonde hair, one eye, stole our bloody compass. Well, I've been eavesdropping with a link pearl slipped in her case and hoping to catch something useful. All I heard from her is her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. In the end, it seems we've no choice but to do this the hard way, but a certain Yulin annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under circumstances. Ah, still, you mangy alley cat. You're not the faintest idea how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find, and that's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man, woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I'm sure we could convince some few with the nobility of our cause. And so it goes, round and round. You know, when pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. What are you, Niren? Any thoughts on the matter? Keep your silence. You know... Unfortunately, man, pirates... We should keep this to ourselves. See there, even Niren agrees with me. We proceed as we have been and try to cover as much sky as possible. However we tackle things, though, we have a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can think of a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Niren, unless you're willing to lend us an experience in another matter, that is. Tada, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be able to provide some insight into her dilemma. She's conducting her research into the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Niren. Actually, how long did our run take? 13 minutes. I was right. Oh, by the time you guys finish, I'll have the next ready. Well, you know what? So to say, it's Tanya. Hey, Despair. Good morning. Got a heck of a head start today. We're doing the Void Ark and the Warring Triad. Oh, hey, there's Katara. While waiting for word on Diablos, I've been spending my time learning to pilot the Red Bill's little airships. Thankfully, it seems I've mastered enough of the basics to manage this little jaunt. Maybe I could make contact with some other pirates without Leopold's mediation. But let us first address Mistress Utada's woe, shall we? the doors. Never understood that. What troubles you, Mr. Sutata? We were told that some matter regarding the boy doctor is causing you a small measure of grief. What the hell am I looking at? In the Diablo's fight. Oh! Oh, the door's in the fight. Okay, so... You mean back in the dungeon? So the doors pop up in the dungeon. And he'll start casting... a big AoE that you don't want to get hit by. So each door has a symbol corresponding to it. Now, it doesn't matter what most doors you go through, you just gotta work on your timing. But preferably you want the two doors that are furthest from each other, because each door will have a symbol on it. And that symbol corresponds with another door that has the same symbol. So while he's casting the big AoE, you want to go to one door. Again, preferably one that's furthest away from its copy. And while you're traveling in between it, you'll dodge the AoE until you come out again. Mr. Sutata, what are you... I feel so much better now. My apologies, Catchy. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt an intense desire to squeeze something warm and furry. It's this damnable ecto-compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Rodley stole. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, same pods. I can imagine that would be infuriating. And are you certain there are no flaws in the design of the materials? Positive. I tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Naren? It's not pointing to the Void Ark. Why is it zooming in on me? I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't... Jesus. Yeah, I don't think it's, you know, pointing to the Void Ark. It's pointing to its power source. Yeah, I don't think the compass is broken. Yes, I am inclined to agree. Judging by your previous work, it would seem unlikely the compass itself is defective. You must consider other factors. I need to drink some water. Mind you explain to us the principle by which the ecto-compass tracks the Void Ark? He would have redeemed its credit. Yeah, sorry. I woke up, so I haven't had time to clear my lungs and everything. It all comes down to etheric signature. I discovered that the Void Ark is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course, the Ark was propelled by the siphoned energies of Voidsent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the aether of the entities imprisoned within? That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, Diablos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the Ark. Are you implying if we plotted a course based on the readings from the ectocompass, we would arrive at a demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Mr. Sutata. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. Look at her all being all adorable. Oh, Stasia, what perfect timing. You won't believe the wonderful discovery we just... Talon airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we best head back and make ready for them. I think that's the... It sucks, dude. Truce, Red Bill, we need your help to save Captain Rodlia. You're one of Rodlia's favorites. You threatened my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help. What kind of unholy mess have you stumbled into? Aye, we took your damn compass, but it didn't show us the ghost ship. We ended up in some moldy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Well, we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ship out of the sky. 2 of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them. Got caught on the ground. If the captain survived the massacre, she's still there with wings to fly out again. Why don't you give that link pro a listen, Captain? Might be we can learn if Bradley is alive or dead, at least. So much buzzing. Can't hear wait a second. Getting some words. They're after Baki artifact. Damn demons are searching. Hide. And then a bunch of screaming. Seeing Raleigh is still kicking for now. Who knows for how long. Those screams were an act, and consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here. And I have a half a mind to leave Rodley to her fate, but I never turn my back on an adventure, especially when the scent of treasure is in the air, eh? Now tell me where you found these ruins. You'll help us, but you're a good man, Red Bill. We left the captain in the Yafame Saltmoor, just northwest of Modona. In Yafame, you say? Then you speak of the ruined shell of Vark itself. Why should Toto's black heart? Could it be after the Null Stone? What's that, puss? You think you know what those fiends are after? Right. Retold, see the Talons are patched up, and then have the Rymeal ready to fly. And don't spare the oil. You know I love to hear a purr. Naren, Stasia, bring the furball to my quarters and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to old Vok. You might hear me call Kate Sith Ketchi and Mock Vok, because that's what it's called. That's what it is in Gaelic. And I will die on this hill. Right, Furball, let's hear about this artifact Diabolus is looking for. If I am to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which Vaki sorceress would bind the Voidsent into service. The more powerful the Voidsent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in this world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip large enough a hole in the fabric of reality for an entity itself to step through. Yeah, unfortunately I was not so skilled as much as everyone else, so it was Mock and Kate Sith for the longest time. But I learned. And let me guess, the mage forces the Voidsent to agree to a pact in return for an invitation into our world. That is correct, but it would be foolhardy to expect such a devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirit of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Vaki Magi construct an occult device that would more securely bind the Voidsent to the well. A safeguard of sorts. It is the best of my knowledge, yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Voidsent break its pack or turn on its summoner, the mage would use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can't see the royals of Void taking too kindly to a threat like that. It seems those sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. When it came to the glory of Vak, the end justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that the Diablos seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure that Scathar will reign unopposed. Alright, so we know what the fiends are after, but what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way. Hindsight's 20/20 on that. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The Nullstone is kept within a structure constructed for the very purpose, secured behind powerful walls and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the waters, the reason that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of the vengeful Voidsent. But now that Yafame is more or less swamp than sea, the demons have only wards and the guardians to deal with. I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some kind of trick to break through the wards. Aye, then this has become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is the sort of contest the Sky Pirate lives for. So we slip in the ruins, pinch the relic, and rescue Garlean right from under the fiend's noses. Well, I suppose we could save her with her poking around for loot. I'll grab the new compass from Watana so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me by the landing when you're ready to fly. We'll fly in the direction of Yafame from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you did with the Ark, Liren. Just keep slicing into the depths until you reach that Nullstone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talon, so we best land a bit of ways from the ruin and head on foot. Retold says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. We concentrate on smashing a path through to the artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Raleigh and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins, though, eh? There's no likely golems and such inside. What's worse for the fiends outside? We wouldn't want our hero losing his head now, would we? Alright, the Weeping City. Or as people used to call it back in the day, the Wiping City. Alright, they're still in the Void Ark. Let's smash her past. Alright, Naren. Smash or pass. On what? Yes. Oh, dang. Minimum item level, no echo. And he's got people going for it. Custom? No. How do I... Ah. Boob. Hey. Ah, damn it. Alright, and while I wait for them to wrap up the Void Arc and then unlock the Weeping City, I'm gonna quickly work on some relics. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh. Okay, so ninja. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, that's not ninja. It's white mage. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I can only make 2. I might as well just make Arcanist and Summoner. Ooh, it's a little chilly this morning. Ugh. Actually, I saw a blue weapon. What did they have? Oh. Oh. No, it's not the weapon I thought it was. Ooh. 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 I like. Huh? Oh, right. I'm in New Game Plus. Academos. Oh, that's not bad. So how you doing today, Despair? Well, how you doing so far today? Espiritus. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. It's got the little jewels for Titan and Garuda. And then for Bahamut and Phoenix. Oh, that's a nice touch. A little Summer's Horn. That's a nice touch on the book. That has a very nice touch on the book. They gotta give it to the dev team. Like, people are complaining about the new outfit being, you know, a mock store item, but then you get items in the game like this that are just, you know, so good in attention to detail. Woo! Oh, resident little black mage. Pet, pet, pet. Tired if anything, but that's mostly because of my sleep being out of whack. Last night was me getting things back on track, but then I immediately broke the code by waking up earlier than I should have. Just so because in my head I was going to be streaming part 4. But then I'm like, no, wait, I need to still do the Void arc, and I also have the War in Triad to deal with now. So I decided to combine the two together. Because I'll get the Alliance raid out of the way, since I need people. And then I can just solo through the trials. I mean, yeah, eventually I will have to wait for, like, Party Finder and such. Because, I don't know if I can continue to do 70s with just myself. Or if I'm going to need help. For the alliance raids, most definitely, I'll probably need help. 2,900? You suck. I already have this like 100 gil lower. And from 441 to 422. $279. Boop. 595. You know what? Ding. Lower that just a little bit. 13,261. That's for undercutting me by 1 gil. I'll undercut you by 10. 500. 339. Undercut me by a gil. I'll undercut you by 10. I'll ruin the pricing for this. Don't test me. I should probably dump the void gear while I'm at it. And then quickly see if they're alright, let's quickly see everyone. Alright, they're getting cutscenes out of the way. Oh god, she's T-posing. Superiority. My brain disconnected for a sec, sorry. The T-posing was so much of a threat. So what games are you looking to get for your Switch? Call me curious. Oh, he made a list, ladies and gentlemen. I wasn't looking. What am I at now? Oh, I'm almost capped. You know what that means. Alright, I popped them open. Makes sense. Oof. If you're not giving the game your undivided attention, what are you doing? Unless I stored them away. Well, back to the FC house. Wait, no. I came in here with the express reason of getting some loot boxes. Let's see. Nope. I might have popped them open, or I might have given them to her. Nope, alright. Might have popped them. Chocobo saddlebag. Yep, alright. May fortune smile upon me this day. Give me a mount. Oh, baller. I don't have this guy. Alright, but like, you know, I'll take a mount. Okay, fair enough. How about a mount? Mount? Damn. I got you, I got you, I got you, but I don't have you. Hey, isn't this guy, like, kind of rare? He used to be. Stick these little dudes in here for whoever needs to give them to a good home. But quick check to see if I have any missing. I do not. The Gold Whisker beckons you to enter his barrel of sin, but don't go in. This gaudy rendition of a Namazu is actually not solid gold, but merely a wooden automaton adorned with gold leaf. Its creator, however, hopes that he will be enough to fool trade ships from the west to import his lucky catfish. Alright, you're coming with me, dude. Ah, I haven't seen Goldfinger in forever. Goldfinger, down, down. He's the man with the Midas touch. Alright, dismiss. You're still in the cutscene, they're still in the cutscene. Oh, did Tharian go offline? Thanatos, Thordung, Thurinor, Taliz. Oh no, there he is. They should almost be done with the cutscene. Oh, there's Richard. Oh, Richard's okay. I better make sure he's still here. Backflip. I wish I could join, but I cannot. Yeah, FanFest is tonight. Jeez, I don't remember the cutscenes being that long. Oh, we'll finally get to see the Femfroth and the new caster job, which is totally gonna be Green Mage, because they've been hinting that hard. I am really dry this morning. It's just Benedictus. Itasis might be asleep. These two are usually busy. And he doesn't come on till late at night. Yelena. Oh man, I really hope that they tell us when the new live letter is and about the new job, me and Char. That's literally tonight. Let me send them a towel. Oh, no, Katars is still in the cutscene. I should probably head over there. I don't think the Parox is like a closed instance. I think you can see other people run around. Probably should have teleported there first. Oh, let me see if the void ship's floating around here. That might be it down there. Oh, no, never mind. There's multiple lights. I guess not this time, because you can see the void arc. You can see it like pop up from time to time, and it'll sail across the sea of clouds and then duck under again. No, I never tried jumping around in this place, seeing what I can get on. Oh, that just doesn't exist. Wait, I thought they just did the Void Arc. Well, I loaned a friend 2 million gil so she can go and try and win a plot. She would either pay me back if she won or return my gil if she lost. At least I'm at 7 million gil now. Another freaking 47 million. And then I need to find... I need to find a large plot. Not to be annoying, but I do have a stream going. I could sell these. But if I do want to do Baldessian Arsenal, I may need other jobs that I can go in that don't require me to tank. Oh, I'm at 72. Whoops. wrong face. There we go. It only takes 3, so I have enough. I only have enough for 1. And then it's just whatever I decide, and it's probably just gonna be samurai. But then I need 6 for healers. For healer and caster. Actually, I kind of wonder, how much does... I think it's called the Elpthers mount. It's the Yeti mount. The red Yeti. Yeah, how much does it go for? Four. Oh, man. Huh, how much does Abyssal Barding go for? That's if I can make it. That's if I can make it. Oh, there's no option for decent. It's under cast glamour. Oh, how did everyone forget the infamous password of boob? Alright. That's 3. Where's the other 2? Might as well. Might as well. Report. That's 4. / salute. I hate how dumb these things are. Fuck it. Where is it? Where is it? Look out. Oh, the weather's changed. Well, fuck. That was a complete waste of my time. I get over there and the weather changes, and then the I wish they would update it. Just update it. Just update it. Just update all of them. You don't have to do anything special. Just /lookout. Richard, Nana, Katara, Thaver, and Tina. Okay. Qatar. Qatar. Okay. Finally, the Weeping City. Oh, it's nice, bright and sunny out. Normally the weather's nighttime, dank, or raining. My dear femme, what a wretched morass. Ah, hold on. What a wretched morass it has become. Oh, there's the rain. I'm like, it's always like raining here. Do you spy that wreckage up ahead? Could be one of the Talon's downed vessels. No, what am I scared of? That didn't hurt at all. Uh-oh. Ah. Free us. Oh, never mind. weapon is that? Hellhound Hauser. Ah. There we go. This is not the tributary of the White Maiden. We should come upon Vok. We follow it downstream. Whoa! Ow. Not terribly fond of water. Alright, there we go. Geared up for the next boss. We aim for the pyramidal structure, but where the void sent, yeah, it's thick with the otherworldly stench. Ow. Darn. I was kind of hoping he would at least get the Mega Death cast off. And anyone not standing in would just get killed. The wonders of Vaki architecture. 15 centuries in the flood later, yet it still stands. I kind of wish there would also be there are ultimates made for the main scenario. I'll explain. Buying our way to the Temple Sphere that has devoured entire cities. We must prove stronger than we are to reach the Null Stone. Ultimates for Alliance raids, because we have them for the normal raids and the main scenarios. Oh, you're back with the list of the games. I almost thought you left for a sec. Okay. Oh, it's gonna give us the suck. The same PA. This is it, the Tomb of the Known Stone. There will be a guardian. There's always a guardian. Vedic Zelia Link from any of the Fire Emblem. Set piece. Never heard of that one. Victory! Might as well roll for the cards and just trade them in. Well, at least I got a card. Oh, fuck! I forgot to go back to New Game Plus. We're going in again. Get back in there. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Oh, oh, I forgot. We were waiting so long. I didn't even notice. Oh, I might just switch to a stronger DPS. Just to help speed through it a little faster, or one of my tanks. Uh, uh, okay, she's still in her cutscene. I have to go in like 20 minutes. Uh-oh. I won't rush. Quickly turn these back on. So I can speed through it. God, I'm such an idiot this morning. Oh god. I should not have left the New Game Plus. Should have just stayed in there. But no! Gotta do the relic weapons while I have a chance. Like a complete dunderhead. I think everyone's like full DPS. Oh. I'm a dumbass. Dumbass, and it's on stream. I'm a dumbass, and it's on stream. You know, fuck it. Clip it. Clip that shit. I don't care if I'm breaking cutscene canon. Speed is the name of the game. Ugh. Oh no, you don't. You get your fucking bug butt out here right now. I don't even care about the loot this time. It's not worth it. Uh, that's gonna be kicking my butt today. That slip up, that dumb little slip up. Boy, man, if I had Peloton with me, but I'm alone in my group. Almost there. Next up, Ozma. Alright, Ozma defeated again. I don't think I ever beat it in Final Fantasy IX. Come on, woman, finish your animation. I got shit to do. Ignore. Okay, back on track. Ignore the outfit change. I'm still red. So, this is the heart of the ruins, eh? You did a fine job dismantling the defenses, Niran. I only wish we could say we had the same success, but Radley and our towns were nowhere to be found. Yes, it is quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The Nullstone is ours. You've left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. Oh, it's for Triad. Never mind. That was Diablos. Well, 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 if it isn't the adventure I've so longed to dismember. Praise Lord Diablos for this opportunity. I shall gift him your head in gratitude. Ah, and speaking of gifts, I brought a present to celebrate our gleeful reunion. This is the lovely lass you've been oh so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rend limb from limb, then you will hand over the Nullstone. You think I care about her worthless limbs? The one's done naught but cause us grief. I just thought to curl her over her grave. Don't give me that look, Radia. What, you thought I was here to save your sorry hide? You've never been off but an obstacle to me. Do you remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter at the sight of all the Malagan relics, till I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you, you selfish bastard, and damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how awful of a shot you are? Not much of a threat when I've seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yalms. Silence, you grinning fool. You ruined my moment, and now I'll ruin your smacking face. Now, puss. What? It burns. This world is not your stage, unholy harlequin. Begone from our realm. A clever farce, mortals, but this show is not over. Not until you scream. A bugger got away, and I think we'd best do the same. Now that was some excitement, wasn't it, Darren? Probably a little too much for Radley, huh? But we gave her a bed to sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely be back on her usual cheerful self in no time. Quite a successful jaunt, all told. You and me make a pretty good partnership. That we do. I forgot to change my clothes again. But I've got words for you, furball. You said the relic would obliterate a void scent completely. Seems to me that foppish fiend just got scorched before he slipped away. Oh, that was scarcely a fraction of the Nullstone's true power. Once they have learned how to unleash its full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire. So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? You might as well be wielding a blunted sword. Might I remind you, this blunted sword stung our foes sufficiently to free the lady pirate. As a result, we could not have achieved without your blustering words alone. Bah, I was ready to flee without Radley if things took a turn for the worse. But you're right. You had the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff. It was your actions that saved her in the end. Had to mute myself because someone's not aware that I'm streaming. We might be waiting for a while before Radlia decides to finally wake up. Not so long that you've got time to flit away on some adventure. Come join me in my quarters and we can ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. Oh, Niren, you might as well make yourself comfortable while we wait on Radlia. Besides, after all them fighting through the ruins, I'll wager you could use some rest. Where's the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. Tell me, Radlia, what drove you to risk exploring Old Vok? The compass sent you there, aye, but you were after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? I found a book. We were looting these strange ruins in the Sea of Clouds, and one of the lads dug up a tome. Had the passages that described the Void Ark, and a powerful relic called the Null Stone. A tomb scribed by a Vaki sorcerer, perhaps. Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work? The words are muddled by obscure magic. Some 1500 years have faded its pages. There is much that remains illegible, but what little my darling cutthroats and I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. I had it on me, too. See for yourself. What the book says is true. The Ark is the source of immeasurable power. With this ship under my command and the mysteries of Mark in my possession, I thought to crown myself Queen of the Skies. And look how that turned out. What manner of sky pirate, what manner of queen can't even keep her own crew alive? Radlia, is it not? Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Poison who slaughtered your comrades? Of course I want revenge. The hell spawn shite gover killed my crew. If he were here right now, I'd gouge his eyes out and choke him to death with my bare bloody hands. You are not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations, Captain. Will you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talon's strength to ours? I don't like how her hair is clipping through her tits. What strength, the way things are right now. I doubt I could even keep a peace in a monastery. This is not to do with my personal grudges either. I just don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and the dregs that are left scarce sharp enough to be called talons. Did you leave your spine back in the ruins, Radlia? You had your wings clipped, making no mistake, but that's no reason to give up on life. That you rescued a sky pirate, not some cur that turns tail when her pack ain't there to her to bite. Ain't there to bite for her. Can't speak. I know what you're trying to do, Red Bill, but I lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just be sure to make that bastard pay. Oh, man. I feel bad for her. Hey, Furball, how quickly do you think you can decipher that ratty old tome? I need you to figure out exactly how your relic works. Aye, you sent one of the fiends squealing in fear, but that ain't enough. But what you told me, we need to aim for somehow that obliteration if we're to go take on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you, put everything you got what you do onto what you do best. Be that research or blade work. Overdoing it ain't just doing it. Is it just doing it? Oh god. Overdoing is just doing. Fuck this language. Overdoing it is doing it just right. You got my meaning. There's a fucking tongue twister and a half. I'll decorate my walls with voids and heads if I have to. The sky should belong to no one. The Nullstone had fallen into mortal hands. 1,000 apologies, Lord Diablos. I shall personally wring each and every one of the scrawny necks. The time for skulking in the shadows has ended. I've grown weary of these meddling vermin. The power of the Shadow Queen waxeth full. Soon mine ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality. Naren, Ketchi just sent me out to find you. Got a proper knack for showing up just at the right time, you know that? Anyway, Ketchi, I almost said Kate Sith. Ketchi cracked open the tome we got from Radley and has been studying all the Nullstone secrets. Thinks he might be onto something important, not just concerning Diablos and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Go back to the Parrock and we can hear what he has to say together. As I suspected, this tome was penned by a Vaki sorcerer of superior standing, as well as the detailing of the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed. Its pages contain a number of revelations concerning my master, High Void Mage Cessair. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems Cessair herself was responsible for summoning Diablos. Well, I thought you said your master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call upon the bat-winged monster? Cesare only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. But what I can glean from these passages, Diablos was intended as a bluff, a threat that was to never be exercised. But those arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions, and elected to unleash the fiend upon Amtapor. It was then Cesare moved to protest this act as she was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Once they had contained the opposition, the Void Mages studied all manner of otherworldly arts at the talent feat of their new pet, the most dangerous of which was the rite for summoning Scathar, and the method for chaining her power. Yet even after all they had perpetrated, these ambitious fools had the gall to come crawling to Cesare when the coming of the Great Floods was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Art for the salvation of the Vaki people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of void scent. It seemed obvious now that the arts taught by Diablos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was that the damnable fiend was sealed away by the white mages of Amtapor. I shudder to think what would happen if he had been reunited with his queen. So now, 1500 years later, Diablos is looking to finish what he started. Thought the bat-faced bastard was some opportunistic underling. Turns out he's the main villain behind this whole mess. Were Cesare alive today, she would accept responsibility for unleashing Diablos upon the world. As the High Void Mage's familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I have deciphered the secrets of the Nullstone, and with its undiluted power, I shall erase Diablos from existence. I like your spirit, puss. Try not to rush in too quickly, eh? Getting yourself killed won't do us or your master any good. Wait, no one's rushing in anywhere just yet, or you've forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting from the Fiend's lair. Yeah, the compass to go by eye, but who knows what kind of place it'll be lead us, or how many demons will be lying in wait when we get there. We fly in our eyes open and risk against large like the Talons. Oh yes, you speak of the tome and may mention a potential location for... Wow. Oh shit. Leopard. Behind you. He's behind you. Yeah, curse you, fiend. At last. At long last. This is far from over, demon. We will not allow an abomination like the Shadow Queen to rule this world. Then thou knowest not of ruling. It is might which decideth dominion. But believe what thou mayest, frail creature. You are playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock, and all upon it to shatter upon the ground below. I mean, I had it on the command, whoever shot him. Yeah, it's Talons. God, is that Radlia? Where's she behind that ship? It would not tire my arm with... I would not tire my arm with swatting so many flies. The null stone is mine, and there is much to be done. I could probably make my voice a little bit deeper for him. Well, if ain't the lucky... Well, ain't I a lucky sod? 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boot, Radlia. Is that a way to welcome you back to life? You needed allies, and persuading our reluctant followers to join in the common purpose is a feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. Frank, stop that. Knocking stuff over. And besides, you look too injured to be much use to anyone. You best take the bed, old man. Let me and your champion here take care of the void scent. What, so that you can tuck tail and run again at the first sign of trouble? You best not be standing there if it weren't for me. And even when we aren't busted up, I'm still twice the pirate you are. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leopold. We must pursue Diablos without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radlia's reinforcements and proceed with all haste. Did the demon crop drop you on your head for a ball? Without me there to run things, you'll just end up getting in Neron's way. And no one's making haste anywhere until we know what we're flying into. Again, Captain Radlia may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect that the island she uncovered, that the island where she uncovered the Valky tomb is the very location where Diablos has chosen his lair. Sorry, someone knocked on my door. I had to answer it. This floating mob I speak of is not a natural occurrence. It is constructed as a haven for refugees of the flood. The tome makes a very clear reference to the island's purpose and describes in detail the void sense sorcery employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived at its destination, however, the isle remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for our scheming fiend. Even better, Diablos will not expect us to suddenly arrive on his secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends. Then we shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the Null Stone. Once the relic is secured, I will use the power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you must understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down, and potentially doom the entire enterprise. God, Puss is right. So what do you think? You're in charge now, do you, Puss? Poor broken Leopold, just some dead weight that you need to cut away. You know what? I had a belly full of your meal in any case. Go on, fly off without me. See how far you get with your thrice-damned enterprise. Captain Radlia, compare the direction indicated by the ecto compass with your navigational records, if you please. I think you'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Certainly, and if you feel free to board a flagship when you're feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling's large enough to accommodate your adventure and its fellows with room to spare. Okay, done sky. Where's Richard? Oh no. Oh, he's on Spriggan. Someone's not ready. Oh, God. Well, then it'll just be us. Ow. Well, there goes our healer. Stick this in the corner. Oh, there goes our tank. Oh, oh God, I'm gonna die. 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 Oh. There it is up ahead, the infinite home. Let's find somewhere to dock this behemoth. These buildings were meant to house the refugees of Bach, a promised land forgotten by time. Triad. The voids had claimed this place, just as I suspected. It's become a nest of shadow and despair. Hey, I killed it in time. I don't care, I'll eat the Vuln stacks. Proto-Ultima. the twitching of my whiskers, the spell magic head. Only the queen herself could radiate malice of this magnitude. Ow. Ah, someone didn't tank one. And thus, oh shit, and such, speaking too fast. And thus the Shadow Queen doth fall. I commend you on your victory. Yes, such skill and strength are deserving of a more fitting stage. Come, mortals, the true master of shadows awaiteth you. Faint. Time for beam struggle of the ages. Hey, got him. Do not relax your guard yet, Nirin. The air is still heavy with his foul presence. Already taken care of the fiend, have you? And you didn't even need that dusty old relic to do it. Be careful, Captain. Diablos yet lurks in the shadows. Ow. Finally, I claimed the Shadow Queen's power for my own, yet I am still harried by you noisome weevils. I must needs quit this realm for a time, but when I have grown accustomed to my newfound might, there shall be a reckoning for your insolence. This ain't the time for napping, Furball. You've still got a job to do. Leofard. The millstone. Oh man, good thing that attack broke your fall. Catchy catch! Aye, my work here is unfinished. In Cesar's name, I unmake the Diablos. My master's will be done. For 15 centuries I yearned for this power. Thou cannot unmake me. No. No. Sorry, let me see my chat. Your name seems familiar. After watching Zepla, Miss Tech, Arthur, Savix, Aspen Gold, Chofu, Jack, Hunter Prime, Twitch streams. Twitch recommended me my stream. You'll be remiss if I find that doubtful. The fact that Twitch would recommend someone as low as me after you watching some of the big names. I am but a humble no one. I should have known. We were wasting our breath. The captain only heeds the siren in his heart. And damn the consequences. I told you you'd lost out me, didn't I? And look what you got. Plus getting knocked out cold in your moment of glory. You wouldn't like to get another chance to honor your master's memory, and you almost missed it. But I suppose you pulled through at the last. I'll give you that much. I mean, welcome to my stream. Thanks for stopping by, at least. But I mean, again, like, you brought up some, like, big names, and then said Twitch recommended me. I'm no one special. Spare me your concern and your lectures. You all knew it wasn't like to stay in bed with such a grand adventure in the making. I'd rather break every bone in my body than be stripped of the freedom to go where I please. Besides, all's well that ends well, eh? Diablos is dead, while still alive. That's the victory that counts in my book. It's just a pity that it cost me the Romeo. I've been doing it. Hope she rests easy on that island refuge. Oh, hold on. Gotta thank my FC for helping me out. And now to free the other two from their burden. Actually, it's funny that you mentioned Asmongold. I don't know when's the last time you ever touched this game. My goggles are a mess. I gotta get me a new pair of goggles. And a new airship. So we should be glad we didn't lose out else after diving headlong into a void sent nest. Now that you've taken the skies back, it's time we were taking our leave. The Talons and the Red Bills can kiss this brief alliance farewell, unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent arrangement. Your bootlickers might think your voice is a siren song, but it grates on my ears like a harpy's screech. No, this is the first and last time we fly together. We're back to being rivals, and that's the way it's always been. You're a stubborn man, Red Bill. But you do well to remember, I always get what I want in the end. Head back to me quarters and see if this furballs hurts. I'll be along in a bit. I feel so foolish, Naren. I demanded that Leofard remain behind, only to have him rescue my mission from certain failure. A failure that would have made a mock of your heroic efforts as well. Ah, come on, man. I was there. You are too kind. What words exist that can properly express my contrition? I know not how to even begin making my apologies. I should like to approach the captain, with the air of a man who seeks solitude. It's strange to see him so melancholy. Could be the loss of a meal troubles him so. Nay, I shan't intrude upon his contemplation with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. Let us leave him for the moment. Mistress Stasia, if I might ask you a question, do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? It's because of the rum ale. Pray tell me it is so. I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel's destruction, and I would better understand Leopold's present distress. If you really want to understand, I suppose I should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As matters turned out, he was taken in by a high-born widow who raised him as her son. From what Leopold has told me, his adoptive mother was kind, quiet-spoken woman. But due to some illness or other, she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well-stocked books from faraway lands. Leopold cared for her, and as her malady grew worse by the day, and he was there by her side when death finally carried her away to Thal's halls. Not Thal's balls, Thal's halls. While she was alive, she never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she wrung him from wrung him one single promise: that he escaped the conformity she had always endured, and live his life as free as a bird. As you likely guessed, her name was Ramiel, and that's her portrait there hanging on the wall. Ah, that explains much. I wondered what was the origins of the vessel's naming. The sky pirate is the way of life, Leopold chose for himself. I like to think he named his ship the Ramiel so that his mother would be there to watch over him all his adventures. Yeah, how to stretch, I'm sorry. That's when you so loose-lipped about a comrade's private past, Stasia. You took your goggles off. Well, yeah, they're fucking hurting. I ain't in the habit of leaning on people's sympathy, so you can all keep the tidbit to yourselves, eh? And I thought I told you to see the furball's wounds. Could your cape pusts and tatters. Come here a moment. A scuff? For me? Aye, that's a proper little present we give to every new Red Bill. Romeo told me that it's not protecting memories that's important. It's having the strength to follow the path and make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean up your master's slate, I'd say you'd fit right in with our crew. Listen, if you're thinking that little airship meant a lot to me, then you'd be right. But I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them as can share in the me highs and lows. So let's get this straight, Puss. There's no need to apologize. No need for apologies. Sky Pirate makes his choice, and he sticks by it. The life of a Sky Pirate, As I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose now, I suppose I shall accept your offer. I am yours to command, Captain. Glad to hear it. Your first duty is to join us in giving our adventurer here a proper send-off. Well, it's about blade time you two saw eye to eye. But honestly, Captain, you don't need to head out in those rags, do you? Let's get you cleaned up as well before we say our farewells. Time we parted ways, Naren. Let's give you an escort down to Coldwind. That was some adventure, Naren. But our journey into the unknown is over. For the now. When the skies spit out some new mystery, you can bet that I'm coming to you, find you. After all, there ain't nobody else who handles the unexpected quite like you do. I adventure in the heady rush of danger. Surely in this life there is no greater reward. Godspeed. And that's it for the Shadow of Vok. But we still have something else to take care of too. Oh, back to Ishgard. I'm just answering some messages real quick. Now who do I talk to? Down there. Ah, my lord Niren. During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you. He will wait for you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige this matter, please be careful. I cannot explain why, but he put me ill at ease simply be near him. The hell is that? Oh. Hello, Tataru. Goodbye, Tataru. Wonder what, my thanks for coming. Unakalai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of beings known as Eikons. You are aware of the threat, you say? But I speak of not the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term Eikon and the beings to which it precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is by name which the Allagans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Allag have simply availed themselves of it. Uh, pr- Pray permit me to continue the tale. Urianche? Yeah, called it. Urianche, how kind of you to join us. As the warrior of light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The Eikons of Eld, in distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allagan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Allag, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with the capture, as you well know, for the Allagans also learned how to harness the Eikons' power. They refined this knowledge at the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility on Ayzs, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. 'Twas first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek Ayzs, but in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the Eikons were severely damaged. Doubt not that they will fail completely ere long. Know that simply we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny, and yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction will ensure. Take heart, for there is still hope. Through swift action we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, appear summoned by the worshippers, and at a strength far surpassing the previous incarnations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Eikons' awakening. To which we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those Eikons in their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sands forthwith and consider a measure as to available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unakalai shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. Alright then. The time has come, warrior of light. We must move against the Warring Triad now or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked and the Eikons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be like to the coming of a second calamity. You, Niren, represent our best hope for eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, that I struggle to locate the individual with requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressive diverse connections of your fellow Scions, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your Echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than total destruction of the Warring Triad. But we must also be aware of the interference of those that cover the Allagans' primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindly grasping hand of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. You do know I'm Garlean, right? As I was saying, the ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Eikons' awakening. And it is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to wakefulness, the Eikon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations, join me on the flagship in Ayzs. We will speak further there. Oh, what am I doing? Breaking canon here. It's in the middle, right? Yeah, on the other side. Did I pass him? Oh, there you are. This is the place, Warrior of Light. Here we will find the containment facility wherein the entities of incalculable power lie chained. The fathomless energy ciphered away by elegant devices. As I warned you, Sephiroth poses the most immediate threat. His dreaming mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Sure. Your fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Let's continue inside and wait before the doors of the containment facility. You've not been waiting long, I trust. We are here to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission, Niren. Hey guys. It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know only of the Makote Scion, you must be Archon Ishtola, meaning your community companion is Mrs. Kryl of the students of Estinien, correct? Diminutive? Perhaps there's been a mistake. I assumed it was for my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance. The mistake is mine. My apologies if I give an offense. Mayhap it would be best to be proceeded directly to the matter of our objectives. Your adversary is the Eikon Sephiroth of the Warring Triad, otherwise known by the historians of Allags as the Fiend. He was once the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Mericidia, but was subdued by the Allagan Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a source of power. Even now, Sephiroth is neither truly living nor dead. His mind bound in a dream while his body's energies are harnessed by elegant technologies. The explanation for his failure to dissipate in ether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but continuously regenerate his corporeal form. Meaning it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints are in place, yes? Remove them, however, and we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful, and doubtless vengeful, Eikon to run rampant. It would seem you have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephiroth's shackles and disable them, while the other team stands ready to destroy him at a moment of his awakening. A most decision assessment, Master Kryl. While I was aware that the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to be into it to course my strategy quite so swiftly. If only my gift offers such detailed analysis, which is to say, it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the Triad's imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Niren and I, after all, who entered the Eikon's den. Indeed. Given the nature of our adversary, none save those under the aegis of the Echo should be permitted to enter the containment facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Well, that settled it then. I will disable the restraints, and Niren and his gifted adventurer friends will welcome Sephiroth back to the waking world. Better that than the other way around, I'd say. Considering our respective fields of expertise, and of course my diminutive stature. Right, let's have a little chat with the doorkeeper over there. Beep bop boop. Whoop. Activating verification systems, lifting access restriction to Triad control. I had no idea the Estinien curriculum was so comprehensive. When we locate the controls for Sephiroth's restraints, I shall gladly leave their operation to you. When we locate the controls. Mayhap my words were unclear. Only those blessed with the Echo may safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching, but unnecessary. Suffice to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Eikon's sway. Bloop bloop. Warning. Verification systems detect multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security systems engaging intruders. The Garleans. Come, Urianger. We must keep the Imperials occupied. We too should be on our way. Gods, I would be lying if I say I wasn't slightly terrified. We can't very well leave every deadly task to you, Scions. According to the histories, Sephiroth was an immense both size and strength. mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Allagans, and that more than once. To cut a long story short, you have to get this right. I should do my best not to wake up the Eikon too much, as my grandfather always used to say in certain little monsters, get them up and get them moving while their brains are still abed. Containment Bay, S1T7. Let's hope that being level 60 they'll provide a bit more sport. Oof, Massive wasn't kidding.
Disabling Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
Come, Eikon, face your end. Pestilent Northerners, you shall regret the decision to loosen my fetters. The equilibrium of life, I shall tip thy scales, and partake thy bounteous energy. Patience and penance for millennia I've yearned to enact this vengeance. Well, that's the Eikon defeated. Time to go. Uh-oh. I am the end and the beginning. By my touch shall your wretched lives be blessed. You have dimmed my boundless light. What power of death do you mortals wield? Oh, there we go. You did it! I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. My legs kept telling me to run, but I couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked once during the whole battle. A hero tried and true. If only I possessed his strength. Ishtola, this is Cryle. Eikon eliminated. Oh, if only you could have seen it. Nair gave Sephiroth the mother of all rude awakenings. And your destruction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Yes, understood. Let's swap tales of the Riding Stones, then. On our path to the control chamber, I discovered a number of dormant thralls. It seemed the machines that preserved their forms also hold them in a state of torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity anew. In short, our work here is done. For the present, at least. Let's go home, shall we? Let's. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I'm back. Shit. Something happened.
Your senses are sharp, young one.
Oh, I guess everyone walked away, and then he showed up.
I am Regular Van Hydrus, Legatus of the 6th Legion, and it would seem that that damnable woman and her accomplice have led me on a merry dance through the thickest of the Infernal Island's defenses. To think that I pursued them... I shall withdraw for now, my lesser learned.
I doubt it. You Garleans never learn. You covered the means to enslave primals, but in your headlong dash to control that which you do not understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summon them.
I have no interest in crossing blades with children. Live, grow strong, and mayhap one day you will warrant my attention.
God, I want that sword so bad. I looked back and you weren't there. Did something happen? Not of consequence. I mistook a shadow for a man. Just what are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A longing for hope? An appetite for power? A lingering sense of regret? Do I detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero? Is that what your gifts tell you? No, those are just wild guesses, but I wonder if some of my words didn't strike close to the mark. Or may have more than a few. Be at ease, Unakalai. I have no new supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart as you do your countenance. That was a performance then, a ruse to uncover my true nature. I see I shall have to keep my wits about me. Sorry, answering some messages on Discord. So, Warrior of Light, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience once our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. I need to see something. Gina. And Nana. Through thine all-surpassing skills at arms, we do now take our first step into ridding the star of the warring Triad's baleful presence, and in such wise do lessen the burden bequeathed unto us by the vainglory of Allag. Know, however, that the two Eikons which remain are thought equal in might to Sephiroth, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I will counsel thee to marshal thy strength, and give thy careful thought to thy preparation. Assuming the Garleans afford us the luxury of time, even now they grasp for the means to dominate the primals, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephiroth was the world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There is no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. 'Tis plain your master found you a willing student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of Allagan's technology's potential for calamity, or are those your own words? 'Twas but a figure of speech, nothing more. When we last met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it seems your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, very much like to know who this master of yours is, amongst other things. As long as our purposes align, what matter my affiliation? Matters a great deal. I do not ask out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. On which note, I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It's merely an attempt to get to the heart of the enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person of your age has any business being calm and aloof all the time, as much as you might wish to be. Anyway, we'd best be off. Do send word if there are any further developments. A companion now, am I? I am troubled, warrior of light. The Sixth Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit of Allagan technology. The fuck? Oh, that was him. For a second there, I thought someone slipped in here and did the emote. Well, it's true that the Sixth Legion suffered heavy losses in attempting to breach Ayzs' defenses. The Legion is still very much a force to be reckoned with. Left to his own devices, it will not be long before the Legatus moves to... Excuse the interruption. This is a call... But a call to this link pro can only come from one of your fellow Scions. Alkani Stola, what news? Are you quite certain they have broken through? Yes, of course. We shall leave immediately. It would seem that the thing I feared the most has come to pass. The Garleans succeeded in dispelling the barrier early on Jay placed on the entrance to the research facility. We must intercept and destroy them before they acquire means to control primal entities. Alkani Stola requests that we assemble at the scene of the intrusion. Pray depart at once. I will join you when I have informed the other Scions of this development. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter. Your colleagues should be here anon. They were wise indeed to keep this place under surveillance. Had the Garlean slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Alkani Stola stood forth for Ayzs' law when it became apparent that the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and arrived to find that he had succeeded. We must hope that he has yet to find his prize. Well met, Unaklai, and thank you for answering my summons so swiftly, Naren. We shall all be glad for your presence should we meet with the Sixth Legion, as seems all but certain. As you may be aware, the facility houses some of Allags' most advanced technology. Accordingly, Urian J sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by weaving a ward of singular potency. Not singular enough, it would seem. Would be surprised if the Legatus had not reached the core laboratories already. It is passing strange. I wove the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of Archmages of Garlean. Naught was left to chance. Naught. It is well known that the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor had the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery. That they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft, and with such surpassing swiftness, it is passing strange. That it is, Urian J, but 'tis a mystery for another day. Arcane Stola has the right of it. Before all else, we must move to safeguard the knowledge which enable the Elegans to harness primal energies. Of particular concern is the Genesis expression, an etherochemical formula that allowed the scholars of yore to create substance from nothingness. I know of no such formula. Whence chance came you for this information? From your Nadic master, perchance? He did furnish me with that morsel, yes, and knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I didn't think you were quite so bloodthirsty, Unakalai. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying Legatuses. Final sentiments reflect my own, yet the two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Urian J? Urian J? Forgive me, my thoughts were bound in idle imaginings. In answer to that question, my lady, I am content to be led by thee in this matter. In short, I wasn't listening, let's go with your plan. Right, I've enabled the facility's teleporters, shall we? You dwell on the matter of the barrier. That I do. Verily, 'twas a warding spell of labyrinthine intricacy, the brainchild of the head of the students of Aldessians himself. Even the most learned Archon will require several moons to disentangle such an enchantment. To do so in mere bells would require some preternatural power akin to the very echo itself. Curious indeed. Curious indeed. Alright. The Garlean strike for the heart of the facility, and the Legatus spearheads the charge. We must be swift in our pursuit. Speaking of pursuit, it's like we got company. Oh yeah, I forgot Krell's default is White Mage. Oh, I can't use this. I've been synced down. Oh, I realized this didn't get the update with the nameplates. For when people are talking. The Legatus himself is here. After him. Oh, he's gone. I shall contend with this foe. Press onwards, my comrades. There, it's Van Hydrus.
In the name of the Emperor!
We've no time for this. He's gone. Hey, I got Stone Skin. What does Stone Skin do again? Litified flesh is absorbing damage. What? Ah! Naren Kral needs you. Done. Mr. Skryl. Oh. Go, I will stand guard over Mr. Skryl. We must keep the Legatus from his prize. We leave her in your care, then. You best keep her safe, Kalai. Actually, I wonder. No, actions. Quickly, inside the barrier. Actions. Lance charge. Or as I used to know it as blood for blood. Increases damage dealt by 10%. Central Laboratory should be up ahead. Let's hurry along, shall we? After the Legatus. Still they come. Press on, Naren. I will handle this. Alright, be careful.
I've exposed the bones of their work, now to extract the marrow.
Lord Van Hydrus.
Even in my moment of triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head.
He knows who I am. And he doesn't care. God, I want that sword.
Savages. Savages. Can you withstand this? There is nowhere to run!
I'll fight in the ceruleum.
Can you withstand this? Can you withstand this?
My weapons inhibitors exist for a reason, but I will not lose to you again.
Oh, crud. Oh. That would still have something to dive in.
Enough!
Oh, shit.
Magitech enhances my blade web tenfold. You cannot hope to win.
You should know whose son I am and who I bested. Niren. The Tomolith is unbreached then. Kryl.
My wounds will not slow my blade should you seek to bar my path.
And you would slay me, no doubt, but it would be your final act. Don't do this, Van Hydrus. You're outnumbered.
What madness afflicts you, Eorzean fools? The Emperor desires a means to shackle the Eikons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation?
It is not for man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling for waiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of Allag and invited the calamity in doing so. The star's fate is too important to be decided by any one man, a warmongering savage least of all.
Have care, boy. You speak of my Emperor. But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause.
Well, well, I appear not to be dead. Oh, ow. Kryl. I may have cracked a rib, or two. I'll be fine, honestly. Our foes gave us no quarter. Had Unakalai stinted in his defense of thee, thou mayest be certain thy hurts would be far worse. I could do no less. Mr. Kryl is here at my behest after all. The secrets of Allag are safe for the present, though 'tis doubtful the Legatus will return to Garlemald, till the prize he coveteth lie in his grasp. Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Kryl and I will place additional seals upon this tomolith. Unakalai. I appreciate you staying at my side. Thank you. "'Twas not. Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that, and you know it. Now let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, "You're welcome." I, you're welcome. Ah, Orion, are the new wards already in place? My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I come unto thee in secret, that I might question thee outside their hearing. Question me? I would speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft. He who invited an Imperial Legatus into this facility in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the Warrior of Light. You accuse me of masterminding this day's events. The plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the Legatus of the Sixth Legion into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. It is plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism in proposing his elimination was feigned, and that his death was the subject of thy plan from the first. And have you proof of this? Thine own words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Crowd was ignorant. Whence did thou Legatus come by such definitive knowledge? Then there is the matter of mine unraveled ward. None save one possessed of an otherworldly gift could have swiftly effective its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed as such. Assuming these accusations have merit, what then? Full many times and oft doth the pursuit of truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose, but 'tis thy method I would call into question. The Garlean Empire, we have a common foe. Hadst thou deigned to share thy intentions with Neron or Mistress Kyle, 'tis like we would have closed the trap with less risk to life, more success. I sought to use the most dangerous secrets of Allags as bait. Who among you would agree to such reckless plan? None, and with good cause. Irrespective thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. Note that with some disappointment in the matters concerning the primals and those who would control them. The cold rationality which upon thy pridest thyself is conspicuous by thy absence. Know that the salvation of this star is an end too vast for any one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune. Indeed. My sincerest apologies, Neron. Orion is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would ask that you forgive Unakalai for this transgression, and keep mention of it from Mr. Kryle. It would be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie ere it had chance to bloom. There you are, you rotten idler. When Stella realized we were struggling with the wards alone, she was absolutely livid. Ah, never mind the warring Triad. I've awoken Archon Stella's tempestuous wrath. In supplicant mood, I shall return at once, and there atone for mine indolence. Come, Neron, it's time we return to the Rising Stones. Is that a person? Oh. Someone doing the Warring Triad at level 90. Once again, I must apologize for acting without your consent or counsel. As a gesture of repentance and sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself with you. As early on you suggested I possessed the gift of the echo, that was of a different nature than yours. Regardless, I would use my gift for the self-same purpose, the salvation of the star, and nothing poses a greater threat to this world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know all too well. What am I about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. On this other world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to use a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. So armed, these heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to the weapon's fatal imperfection, its propensity to bleed primal energies, and with each victory the heroes changed, transforming at last into fiends of endless appetite. Insatiable in their hunger for ether, they ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force, and fought until there was nothing left. Thus is origin so subtly observed. When I am faced with those who rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose all semblance of rationality. Know that my master too cares deeply for the fate of this star. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure that the same tragedy does not consume another world. Warrior of Light, if this world is to survive, we must need to move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the warring Triad must be toppled, the question of which has already been answered. Following our encounter with the Legatus, Eikon detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing the Icon Sophia, simply known as the Goddess, in former times. Such readings can only mean one thing: she is close to awakening. Let's return to Ayzs Law forthwith and put an end to this primal deity, lest she rise again in all her terrible glory. Back and forth, back and forth. We appear to be the first to arrive. Shall we wait our colleagues here? Could it be that the 6th Legion have returned? Niren, Unakalai? We're under attack. We still and Orionj have engaged the foe not far from here. Rarely is my shield thus tested. It would seem the Allagans have not been lax in their recruitment. Think you so? Mayhap you are merely withered whilst you lay idle. Still your tongues, we have stalled them long enough. scales in hand, the goddess shall rise, and the righteous cast off her cursed cursed pall. That she, with wrathful worm king at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Hear my words in despair, Eikons. Our goddess is awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing. It's well that you are here, Naren. I would like to know what our assailants were saying. You understood the words, did you not? Oh, yeah. I didn't know they were speaking a different language. 'Twas Mericidian dialect, if my ears do not deceive, the one which beareth scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonist's meaning, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo. The one with the shield didn't seem to think we were Eikons. He recited what sounded like a verse of prophecy, then claimed that their goddess is awoken. Is that about right, Naren? Crystal clear. And we might assume this data of theirs is the very Eikon we've come to topple. Aye, from their tongue, their words, and their attire, 'tis like that our antagonists were Mericidian, thralls to the goddess Sophia, and victims of the Alien's incursions. If, as Kryl claimeth, they thought us ancients of Allags, 'tis little wonder they sought to bring us low. You suggest that Sophia's servants have been liberated from the containment, and we have no choice but to accept word of her awakening as truth. Gods help us, the war and Triad have been proven formidable enough when we roused them from a fraction of their true strength. Should Sophia break free at the peak of her powers, Naren and his friends won't stand a chance. Let us be about it then. Naren, Kryl, Nikolai, the three of you will make directly for Sophia's containment facility. Ranje and I do all we can to occupy the Eikons' thralls. Mistress Kryl, do you perchance recall the words of the prophecy in its entirety? Let me see, I believe it was, with scales in hand the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful worm king at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Containment Bay P1T6.
I leave the goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
Alright, time to put down this goddess.
The unenlightened come. Know you the full weight of death.
Whoa.
To me, my faithful. Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls. Can you bring? Sin must be balanced with suffering. My revelations are lost.
Defeated is the goddess. I see the goddess is no more. Well done. Once Karl and Unakai have rejoined us, we may safely depart. One thing yet puzzles me. How did Sophia's servants come to wake from the slumber? I believe we have the answer to that. We discovered the remains of a Garlean soldier in an adjacent sector of the containment facility. 'Twas like the fool ventured clue close to Sophia during the Empire's previous incursion, and was enthralled for his troubles. Another reminder, if any are needed, as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess would not even have been conscious when she claimed the man's will, yet his mistake granted her the means to release her servants, and that would have resulted in her own liberation had we not been on hand to intervene. I do much wonder the Eikons pawn was capable of so effectively manipulating the facility's containment systems. How came he by such rarefied knowledge? As too easy to explain, during our investigation, Karl discovered a subtle flaw in one of the mechanisms which held the goddess in check. A flaw which had been plainly added intentionally. Upon examining the facility's records for the period, we were able to piece together the story. It was a time towards the end of the Third Astral Era, when the fuels of Marseille faced extinction at the hands of the Allagan Empire. Sophia, a being of incomparable cunning, was said to have communicated certain plans to her servants through the medium of a trusted oracle. Following the oracle's instructions, a duly conspired with the rebel faction along with Allag, who, we believe, agreed to tamper with the present intended for Sophia, and then the goddess and her thralls chanced to be captured, though we suspect that has always been the plan. Indeed, the prison was situated at the heart of Allag. And we think they intended to attack the city from within. They would merely have to wait for the rebels to exploit the weakness of the confines. But the conspirators dealing with the Marasidians were exposed before they could enact the plot, and all was summarily executed. It seems that the flaw itself remained undiscovered, However, and might have remained until the end of days had not been for the actions of the Archbishop and subsequently by the Garleans. I cannot help but wonder what might have come to pass had the scheme been successful. Mayhap the answer lies in the prophecy. Gra'll have to write of it. Its words must be deciphered thus. The cursed Paul speaketh of Sophia's prison, from which she was supposed to emerge the agreed hour. The Worm King, meanwhile, can be none other than the great Bahamut himself. Then the other prisoner whom the gods did intend to unleash upon Allags to set right the scales of justice. A foolhardy plan. Had it come to fruition, the two of them would have surely raised the realm. Naught would have been spared the devastation, the Mericidians' homeland included. Their home already stood on the brink of oblivion. Mayhap they wished for naught else but to purge the poison of Allag with primal fire. The tale teaches us that the greatest of man's creations may yet be brought low by a single act of treachery. The Elegants were fools to place their trust in technological bondage. To shackle such beings is but to delay the inevitable. Naught save total destruction shall free us from the menace. Let us return to the Rising Stones, and then consider the final step in this most needful task. The threat posed by the facility is far greater than you imagine, J, and one not limited to the Eikons themselves. Sophia's remaining servants must be put down. Bloop bloop. Warning. Deactivating stasis chamber supports will result in subject termination. Enter identification code to continue. 111115. 6969 420. Identification code accepted. Subjects terminated. Your old backflip over to Taro. Is all amiss, Warrior of Light? Alkine still mentioned that there was some matter she wished to discuss. Well met, Niren. You'll forgive me if I seem curt, but I would settle an account with our young friend. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility, we discovered that all her remaining thralls had perished in the stasis chambers. This was your doing? Aye, it was. I chose to act upon the knowledge revealed within the tombstone we recovered. The true purpose of these prisons is far more horrifying than we first assumed. The Elegants were not simply observing the Eikons and siphoning away their energies. They were conducting experiments in preparation for a more ambitious project. If you recall, both fiend and gods were imprisoned within massive spherical structures. These spheres were the prototypes which paved the way for the successful construction of an artificial celestial body. You speak of Dalamode. Aye, the Eikons' cages are unmistakably the same design as the Red Moon. To be plain, the research facility contains the seeds of 3 calamities, which might feasibly be visited upon a chosen target. Eliminating one of them necessitated the destruction of the gods' slumbering thralls. A distasteful task unbefitting one such as the Warrior of Light. Thus did I resolve to perform the deed myself. You have made your case, and 'tis apparent that we were not in full possession of the facts. Nevertheless, your notion of what may or may not be expected of Niran is presumptuous in the extreme. When the Warrior of Light chose to join the Scions, he did so in the knowledge that he would be required to face and destroy not only the primals, but also their fanatical servants. That which you term a distasteful task is an essential part of our calling, a burden which every Scion has sworn to shoulder. She's kind of got the right of it, dude. I see. So it seems I must judge the depth of your resolve. No matter. Assuming I have made myself understood, we need not speak of it again. There is, however, one other subject which merits discussion. You determined that Sophia's thralls were awoken by a Garlean soldier who had somehow gained access to the containment area, did you not? If that is the case, it seems highly doubtful that the interloper wandered into such a dangerous part of the facility by chance. Dissidents within the Empire claim that the 6th Legion is rife with agents under orders to thwart the Legatus' mission by any means necessary. Lest you imagine that we have allies in Garlemald, I should clarify that their motive is wholly uncharitable. Regular Van Hydrus rose to the top of the Garlean military on merit alone, and is fiercely loyal to the Emperor for recognizing his efforts. His compeers, by contrast, rose to the favor of the established order, and would accordingly do anything to see him fail. That they would be so reckless. We truly believe that the actions of the agents contributed to the recent crisis. Aye, and they pose no less risk to the realm than those loyal to the Emperor. Plainly, we must needs continue to do all in our power to prevent the technologies from Allags from falling into the hands of man. On that point, at least, we have never been in complete agreement. Greetings, Warrior of Light. But one pillar of the warring Triad remains, the Savon, the Eikon known as the Demon. According to the histories I have uncovered, the monstrous being was worshipped by a race of Mericidian beastmen. These creatures are the key to maintaining Savon's manifestation, and we can be sure that many such thrall will be imprisoned somewhere within the research facility. It is imperative that we determine their exact location as swiftly as possible. We dare not risk repeating the near disaster we suffered at the hands of Sophia's servants. As such, your fellow Scions have already begun an exhaustive search, but there are several sectors which only you, Kral, and I can enter without fear of enthrallment. Let us make our way to Ayzs Law forthwith and aid in the investigation. Almost done with this double creature feature. There is good we caught you. The facility's been swarmed by Imperial troops. By those standards did we judge them soldiers of the 6th. I once more doth regular Van Hydrus stretch forth his hand to seize the forbidden fruits of Allags. Once more, we have our meticulous wards been swept aside like so many cobwebs.
Your meddlesome wards were destroyed from within by the pulsating energies of an Eikon. Nay, put your weapons aside and listen. The followers of Zevon have been awakened, and they toil to rouse their master.
The demon's worshippers yet slumbered when we confronted Sophia. Could the tempering of our thralls have been more widespread than we thought? They shared a common enemy. It is not unthinkable that they would seek to free all those the Allags had in prison.
Yes, the cage doors are open. And whilst you stand here quibbling over picked locks, my soldiers are inside the facility, risking their lives and their sanity. They have volunteered to face death to prevent Zevon's servants from waking him in the fullness of his power. Now, assuming you have last understood the gravity of the situation, it is time I rejoined them.
We cannot hope to succeed. The Eikon will enslave the minds of any who draw near.
Thus did I seek out those with the power to resist his influence. Aid us, and mayhap my men will not perish in vain.
You proposed an alliance.
I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. The mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Emperor. Twice you have bested me in combat. Will you now lend me that strength and stand against our mutual foe?
'Twas in opposing your reckless schemes that a sail was lost to us. You expect us to simply forgive and forget all that has come before.
I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But of course, I am dealing with savages. I will not stand here and justify the death of the Ice Maiden. We pursued our ideals, and you pursued yours. Such was the result. And mayhap you might consider another point. In these endless clashes, we have all lost comrades dear to us. Yet I choose to put aside past grievances to beg your champion's aid to appeal to your reason.
Thou art willing to build a bridge of common purpose upon such tremulous foundations. I too am hesitant to accept this arrangement, Archon Ishtola, but the offer had been made to the Warrior of Light. 'Tis his involvement which shall ultimately sway the outcome. I shall abide by Niren's decision. This is my Garlean half talking, but Zevon must be stopped. I will fight alongside my countrymen, even though we stood in opposition. Then, for better or for worse, we shall fight at your side. Mistress Garlean and I are resistant to primal influences. We shall aid you where we can.
Then let us be on our way.
Our companions have already passed through the research facility. We should not lag behind. The demon stares. Like a suckling babe, he feedeth upon the ether siphoned unto him by his thralls. We must needs deprive him of this sustenance.
Then we destroy those devices.
Hold, witness your soldiers. They have turned against one another. Even half awake, Zevon corrupts and converts those into his aura. The three of us, then, Niran and Lakai, we rush in together and each disable a generator. We cannot give them a chance to rally a defense.
There are 4 mechanisms by my count. If I can avoid the Eikons' miasma, my blade will make short work of the last one.
We all of us, have pledged our lives to.
Keep your lives. I'd rather you tend to my fallen. Some may yet survive with their minds intact.
I know not my strength will be enough. I am no champion.
The battlefield is no place for uncertainty, boy. Fate has blessed you with a unique talent and an occasion to use it. Do not waste such a gift. We strike!
So cool! Oops. I think I broke something. God, Sivan is... Unakalai! Oh.
Ah!
If there is anyone more cooler than Gaius, it's Regula. And there goes the coolest weapon we'll never get. He slumbers once more. You saved me. Why?
I told you, boy. Yours is a gift too precious to waste. A gift the Emperor may one day have need of in his war upon these untamable Eikons. Emperor Varus, he raised me up from the ranks, stood against my detractors. I gladly give my life in his service. You must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Kill them all. Kill Sivan.
Farewell, Lord Van Hydrus. We must needs withdraw and prepare our assault. At the cost of his very life, the Legatus hath prized open a window of opportunity. Forgive me if I show little gratitude for my rescue. It said that Emperor and Van Hydrus were childhood friends. Felt fortunate that we should be the ones to bring news to his death. The research fertility crawls with Sivan's faithful, and they will not cease in their efforts to rouse him. If you would honor the Legatus' sacrifice, then you must slaughter those fiends to the last. As a son of Garlemald, may you rest, sir. Alright. Let's put an end to this thing. He's dead. Had I only been stronger. Enough of that. There'll be time for regrets after we rid the world of Sivan. Kral has the right of it. The demon has fallen back into torpor for now, but we must act swiftly if Regula's death is to have meaning. The survivors speak of an army of thralls loose in the facility, and we must assume that these fellows continue their efforts to awaken the Eikon. Let us then concentrate upon diverting them from their task. Mistress Kral and Master Unikalai prithee secure the controls of Zavant's shackles, and limit the restoration of his might. Archon Ishtora and I shall forge ahead and strike down these thralls as they seek to harry you. Warrior of Light, thine is, as ever, the most perilous duty. Gather to thee thy trusted companions and extinguish from this realm the fires of the demon himself. For you, Zervan, for striking down a good man. Can I even do it? I go to war.
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zervan now.
Oh, it's Zervan, not Zervan. Containment Bay, Z1, T9. Initiating final disengagement sequence. All non-combat personnel are advised to evacuate. Mine age of slumbers at an end, but the insult of mine imprisonment hath been etched upon my memory eternal. I am come to mete out justice, to bestow the blessings of victory unending. I am Zervan, he who standeth above all other gods, he who shall bring slaughter and ruin. Disengagement sequence complete. Subject Zervan released from containment.
Good and evil, the war eternal. My doubt is fled.
Ow. You gonna do your fancy attack? Oh, just gonna do Soar again. Come on, do it. Oh, there we go. Or not.
I shall rise above all.
There we go. Didn't want to finish him off too fast.
Bear witness to my will. to mine infallible judgment.
Jump.
If such is my fate.
It is done. Incredible as always, Niran. Hopefully that will last the world sees of the likes of Zevin. Every one of his thralls have been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the Worn Triad is complete. An impossible feat had we not been blessed with your cooperation. Let us not forget the efforts of regular Van Hydrus and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner and possessed the far more formidable energies. The bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on a return journey to Garlemald. It is known that the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor their dead in their own fashion. And when next we meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. So it was an interesting exchange, nonetheless. Spoke of the present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Barris befriended Regula in their youth, it seemed, and highly impressed by his martial prowess. It is common knowledge that Regula rise to Legatus was in part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varys' unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such a tale of comradeship to lurk beneath the Empire's iron exterior. Contrary to all exceptions, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation, it would seem I am surrounded by heroes. And yet my own actions were all but heroic. I have not the qualities, nor the character to stand at the Warrior of Light's side. What a curious thing to say! Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to some arbitrary requirement? If you knew the path I walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return with me to the Rising Stones, and I shall tell you of it. And so war has ended. Again. With your victory over Sivan, the Worn Triad is finally defeated. I am afraid, however, that my own efforts have been more than a hindrance than a help. And with you and your fellow Scions, deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions. promise to tell you of my journey, of who I am, of where I'm from. The truth is, I am not of this world. I was born of a different star, a child whose power of the echo was too feeble to save his dying world. A child, unlike you, never became a warrior of light. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half grown. Had I been born but a handful of years earlier, history may have been written a different tale. Seeds of other heroes that had yet fully sprout may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to save is known to you now as the Void. Though Nera knew not that I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to him before the cause of its ruin. A magic was devised to contain defeated primals' might within a stone known as Oricite, and the energies which fled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it. Those heroes became slaves to insatiable hunger for ether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons next turn upon each in the war, which drains the land's ether in ever greater amounts, till one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness, an entire world unmade in an instant. The Void sent you encounter here in this realm a twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw on what remotes of life force remain. And as I lay dying, beaten and broken in my failed last stand, so was a white-robed Ascian who found my tormented spirit, bore me away to the rift betwixt worlds. Elizabeth has been my master ever since. At my mentor's feet did I learn of the nature of reality, of the existence of mirrored worlds, and the eternal struggle between light and dark. Sudden or an overwhelming superiority for either side will shatter the balance, and the world in question will be returned to the void by calamity beyond imagining. As the self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, first of all worlds, slips perilously close to oblivion. In what spirit did this master proffer such a warning? A benevolent gesture, or a veiled threat? To these questions and more do I coax forth answers, no matter how his intention, that Heidelin doth teeter on the knife's edge is undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given you to make? I chose to join my master and act as his instrument on the star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right have I to stand alongside a true warrior of light? In thine own words thou wert called before thy time, and I offered that thou dwellest overmuch on the question of what maketh the hero. Search for the answer leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. Heed me, Master Unikalai. Thou needest not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. 'Tis the deed itself which earneth thee the hero's mantle. Aye, the ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Regulus' loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions unto the last, and though we did not see eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be called not less than heroic. Personally, I find that faith in my companions allows me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, Niran and the others will be there to support me, or steer me back on the right path if needed. You got it. I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt, but look around you now, Unikalai. You are not alone anymore. Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies, this is difficult for me. For so long I have spoken from behind the mask. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Orianche. And that's it. That's the Warring Triad. Alright. Back to Ishgard, where next Saturday we'll wrap everything up with the final part of Heavensward, and we'll be moving straight into Stormblood. And hopefully tonight we'll get a release date for DawnTrail. If you live on the East Coast of the United States, it is 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other than any other time, please look it up online. That'll be all for me today. I hope everyone has a good day and a good night.